Hello! Hi! Hello! We are back with Disco. I took a little bit of a breaky on account of I needed to do some chores. Is the real genuine honest answer. Chores, my least favorite piece of shit. But chores are done. Things should be better for me. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. We are back playing fucking Disco Elysium. Let me hop back over to the disco screen. Did I do it right? No. Oh my god. Oh no. There we go. Could have sworn that button did something else. And now I need to do this. Man, I'm really fucking it today. It's okay. It's a little fucking between friends. I want to go through now, today, and turn off some of the narration. And that will be the psychological voiceover mode. Let's hop in and see how this works. See how we do this. See, we've done everything with this body, I'm pretty sure.
Yes?
What do we have? Oh, wait a minute. Did I just see something? If you hold tab, it shows you everything interactable. That's pretty good. I have 3 skill points. I look like this because I'm wearing the armor. I have a couple of tasks. Upstairs and knock on door number 3 to talk to the supposed victim of the hanged man. Right, we got that at some point. Right, we did get that in the Whirling in Rags. So we gotta go back to the Whirling in Rags. In terms of other things, you have to go to that guy's house, pick up dice from the dice maker, report back to Joyce. Because I now have my badge, that's right. Ask around my tattoos, keep searching for the caller. I went into the secret passage, get a hold of a sad tape. I think I have one. All right. Moonshine, probably. Smells like tasty fermentation. I don't believe there's anything else to do. Oh. I've got a coin in a bottle. And a filthy jacket. Have I did not investigate this. I got 2 bottles. Cool. Now, I need to make my way back to the main area ASAP so that I can buy a map so I can fast travel. Because, oh my god, did I do this in, like, a very bad order. Jesus. We'll be able to continue on with, like, main shit. Once we're set with a map, all that good stuff. Now we have to go up, that's right. Now we can cross back. We've got a million billion William things to do. What was that thought? Get back here. The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. Why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to do something important? Something murder-related. There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Copri Kinema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. There we go. Someone has waxed it recently. That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it back in there? Point to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 in there. That's what? A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile, unsuccessfully. Saying these words brings him immense joy. A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
There's a gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours. It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components. You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing. No, the authority one, not the electrochem one. Ignore all electrochem.
We are not going to, though, because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Sounds like it's a strong concept of what this machine is. Okay, let's move. Yo, Garty, I'm really sorry about your bird.
Can I help you?
Garty, I found a new bird for the whirling. The roofed grouse.
What is this thing?
Man takes the stuffed bird. It's no biggie, I just thought it would look nice on the wall. That kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
Yippee!
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
I'm glad you understand, Kim. Goodbye. Yo, your husband. We saw him.
Oh, hello, dear.
Ran into your
There you
husband
are
on the
again.
coast.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
I don't remember.
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up some work.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
It's what I do. I'm that kind of cop. You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging bodies fail. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely back with her. All right, bye. Is there anything else in the Whirling in Rags? There was... is it window time? Is the time right now? Inland told me. Ooh. It is time. It's possible that I get this even if I don't win. It's a 15. And my sight is 2, which means what? I don't know. Perception. Motorix base. +2. All right, I need to see if I can equip anything that'll get me more perceptionable. Also, I have this filthy jacket now. Perception? -2 perception if I wear this stupid hat. Got it. Minus perception if I wear these stupid glasses. +1 perception if I'm wearing these boots, eh? Interfacing, composure. Should have a beanie, too, right? Like a shitty hat? No, I gave my hat to the girl. That's right. Don't think that would have given me perception, though. Alright. It's still a low, but because I have a 3, there's a chance I get it, right? Even if I don't. Roll a 12? No, I need to roll a 12. Alright, let's go for it. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Ouch. Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman, motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window. Alright, alright. Let's get that map. Ma'am, I would like to buy your finest map. I believe these were the maps? Up here? Crime novels, no. Maps? Nope, paranormal books. Eh? Did I see this one? Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. Maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulindi, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. Hi, Vanilla. Thank you for joining for the 150 stream watch streak. How's it going? You're cheesing me? I don't know. It didn't show up in this chat because it doesn't recognize streak messages. Hi. I'm back. I'm buying a map. Storekeep, can I buy these maps?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Cheese from beyond the pale. Unbelievable. And by unbelievable, I mean completely believable. Let's get our interfacing as high as it can go and try and steal it again. I love stealing. These gloves are +2 interfacing. That's not useful for anything. This is my most interfacing option. The storekeeper's watching me. I'll just buy it. It's just $1.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
I now have a map of Martinez. I also have this filthy jacket. As you hold it in your... I also turned off the narration, as you can hear by there not being any narration. As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound. And how this jacket gets so disgusting. The sordid, filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Think about it. It occurs to you that you're not even holding the jacket itself, but rather the thick crust of Jetsam seagull shit that ensconces it. Gross. Why did you think about it? Look at your hands, they're covered in muck. Ew, 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 flick your hands. Now you're just flicking that shit everywhere. This is a disaster. You'll never get the smell out. Yay. Yay? Interact with the map of Martinez. The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides in the upper right corner. Trace a path through the grid. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Gelain and Rue Saint-Cispare, and over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Mara! Hi Mara! How's it going? We're discoing. Vanilla, hi. You're just chasing Vanilla around, ain't you? Finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself. For a more detailed view of the map, go to the Map tab. Yay! My arm's broken. Don't worry about it. It just it does that. It's fine. Now I saw somewhere that there's fast tracking. There's fast travel as like an option. It's normal. It's completely normal. It just leads to things like armpit smell, you know? There we go. I did it. I found fast travel. Am I her? No, but I am. All right, cool. Now I can travel fastly. Good boy. All right, let's see a set of tire tracks, then the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Why am I looking at this? Cop habit, you look at everything. What kind of vehicle drove through here? Hard to say. Reconstruct the movement. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message written in the language of burnt rubber. Start, crash, reverse, turn. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling rags. Point A, the driver started here. Then accelerated straight to the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again? Vanilla's a good kitty. That's true. Vanilla had pats. Everyone pat this fucking Glaceon. What happened next? Driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry. This is where I started off with my motorcade before sinking it in the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
I'm the good kitty? I guess I have to turn on the ears then. I think I got it. A good stinks. No such thing as a good stinks. Can I sing karaoke? Is there something you needed? Well, bringing him the new bird is sure made a difference in his attitude. Nope. All right. Ma'am, the door is closed. There's still a dent in the vinyl, where you punched it before. Knock. Who is it? A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up, the door's open. I'm drying my hair. Door. Hotel bill calculations. She's had an extended stay. Pile of dirty clothes. A woman's. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. But are you long? No. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there. Medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills haphazardly stacked one on top of the other, right in my face. God damn it. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there. Look at the medications. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves, sheet upon pill bottle, and next a pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP eye drops, blood thinners. Quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the bottles. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label needs Nacra. What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
And the pill sheets? Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gutwaldian, marked red blister packs, you do find... What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how. I know how. Ooh, yeah. A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container. What's so exciting about this orange bottle? It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed. Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy! Take it in secret. Told Kim about it in sweaty hands. Just take it in plain sight or close the cabinet. Look at the toothbrush. It's been used quite a lot. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth. Nothing else here. So... Oh. Bottle. Oh, bottle. Thank you for letting me have your bottles, ma'am. Up we go! You feel someone watching you behind the glass door. A woman. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra. Menthol.
Welcome to the roof.
Young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other. Oh, she's really going through it, huh? Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean, and toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard, where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
That's what we do, right, Kim? There's something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man. You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Oh! Hi, Monokuma. Thank you for the rocks. I'm on the floor. I'm back. How's it going? How's everyone's Wednesday going? Forgot that it's Wednesday now. It's too late into the week. It shouldn't be Wednesday. It should be Tuesday, but again. Wednesday's like halfway through. I got a lot of shit I gotta do. Wednesday. Exactly. You get me. I'm full of pizza. Fuck. I've been thinking about getting a good pizza lately, but I need to I need to scout the good pizza places near me because I've been to one. I've heard like mixed things about Marco's Pizza. I don't think I've had Marco's Pizza. Or if I've had it, it's been like once. There's one kind of near me. So I gotta keep it in consideration. Been dull, stuck with work, dealing with idiots, saving money to buy a new mallet for punishment time. You know, yeah, the usual, yeah. I hope you get your mallet by early January, so we can do that as quickly as possible for 2x2. Anyways, Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
There's still a fucking bug. There is. Oh, man. All right. Give me a sec. I spent a lot of time cleaning my desk and taking care of a bunch of stuff. One thing I forgot to clean was my microphone, which I guess I need to do just in case there's like, I don't know, fucking crumbs on it from just like speaking into it for years. I don't know. I don't know. But this little fucking bug seemed to love it. Ugh. Whatever. Whatever. Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer? I have very little idea of what I'm doing.
You're doing just fine. After all, your path has led you back to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette. I'm suffering. Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you've been through something difficult. No need to dilly-dally. She's tough. Thanks, Coach, but I think I'll dilly-dally this time. You sound like a namby-pamby! What's your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows up Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer. His partner Emile Mullins can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator. You're a cop?
No, no. More stupid.
More stupid than a cop!
Lit.
Oranjese lit?
Oranjese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranjese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranjese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Ravacholian lit would fit you like a glove. Oranjese lit. What do you do with it? Nah, I'm good. Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped.
It's 2
Isn't it?
p.m. I guess that is still too early in the day, but... She sounds positively buoyant. Vivacious, totally unbothered. Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
By him, she must mean the victim.
Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Jesus! All right.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying? The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Lieutenant's voice is quiet, calm.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes,
The call reporting the hanging. That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Before we go on, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Carrying off his armor, demeaning him, throwing rocks at him. The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
And nicked it how?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling landline.
That's some very clever tampering. Simple and clever, crossing the lines like that. Seems like you had some idea. That was that was nifty.
Thanks.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
Another puff. More nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams. I'm not gonna mention that I've seen him in my dreams. She spent a month with the dude. She liked him, kind of. They partied. I'm not gonna impose my own will of like, I also see him. No. Pissed it all away. All of it. Elysium. What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously.
I see.
But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him? Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know?
Taze?
But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
This is not a great time to bald and cheese me. Do you see what's happening here, Taze? No! 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 Look at what's on this. I can't fucking believe you. I can't believe the both of you. Just the one? No! One's too many. Yes, you can. Fine. Okay, I guess I can believe you. What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Ugh. She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs. Titus asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
She cradles a coffee cup in both hands, warming them. I'm not going to ask, are you sure you weren't raped? Jesus Christ. Thank you for telling us all this, miss. She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion? And something else before we go. A little thing. I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence. Got a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here. All right, let's return to this later, miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Thought complete. Light morning. Ooh, pretty. As the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world, you see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop, on the corner, and finally, in a matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less you. 100% zoom out distance, all motorics learning caps raised by 1. Jesus. Terrible. But okay. I got enough skill points. Let's unlock a skill slot and learn something else. I can learn. I think I'm between the Wompty Dompty Dom Center or the Col du Mama d'Aqua. What do we think internalize? We got. It'll be -1 suggestion. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wunder twins, Guy and Keith Juiced are the stars. It's the Wompty Domty Domiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd. Where are you if not here? Or sharpen your ear for the Col du Mama d'Aqua. Let's get the Col du Mama d'Aqua. Start internalizing that shit. Confront the Hardy Boys. Class, she told you she can't talk about him now, but she needs specifics. That's a little while later. She must know something. Okay, pick up the dice. Ask Renee about the photo. That's a good one. I did look into the special borscht already. Step 1. Look at this. Old coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers. Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind races them from the roof, picking them up in the air. Move your hand, fast! The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone. Why couldn't you have healed my morale? I need that more. There's a small heavy door. There's no lock in sight. Push. Apart from the inside, you hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Where does this lead to?
I don't know.
Makes a note in his notebook.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Yes, do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
I know, right, Kim? Hey, let's do it. Below the hostile cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers. Shake it off.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See, the main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
All right. I can increase my physical instruments some. Physical instrument. Physical instrument. -2 to physical instrument for that thing. Well, I simply won't wear that thing. Electrocam. There we go. The white tank top. I'm sorry, taking the armor off hurts my morale? And I need to heal myself? All right, then I fucking won't. Jesus. It's just a 6. I can beat a 6. Something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
My morale did get healed, thank God. Cool. Filling you with the belief in your own body. I healed 2 morale.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
Let's see. Hey, Kim.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to obscure others.
Ah, there we go, Kim. That's the detective Kim I've come to love.
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Hidden room. You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or 2.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. That's a little smile there in the dark of the workshop.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
Let's have a closer look then. Crouch. Study the footprints. Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine, so it could be bigger than a vamp. The soles have left a pattern. Uniform horizontal lines. This doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
This print doesn't look like the odd-sold print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Get up. What does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Move on. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted. Oh, a pinball maker's coat gives me empathy and hand-eye coordination. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Not the pinball machine. Yes, the pinball machine. Yeah, a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. This door's connected to the one upstairs, but how do we get through?
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
Okay. This pinball is white Deora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note, NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Over there in the corner. The pinball machine? Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gertie and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it. Kim, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Point to the machine.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Wait, you've played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again. Let's take a closer look.
Oh, great.
The lieutenant sighs. Cornelius Gertie and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on the top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath it. The machine is coin-operated. Get that game on, finger boy. These flippers are ready. Lean closer to read the text. With the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, in spite of the legend of Cornelius Gertie taking on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Mundi, the Mask Legends holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gertie shall return and save his people. Inspect the playing field. Even the game is to explore Gertie's climb through the perspective of goats, and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. Peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. The areas around the playfield represent Gertie's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit. It's all the goats. Indeed. Think of them as balls. All right, here, you can have one of my dollars. Takes a while to get into the rhythm. Gertie ball is lit. Get your pinball on. I got an achievement. But pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, finger boy!
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels.
Ugh.
Masked nationalist.
Yeah. Racist mountaineer.
An avid huntsman, too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids, too.
Jesus!
Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
He nods at the machine. I'm pretty good at this. Your game is definitely improving. The Jolly Goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go! Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage. Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More falls to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through! The words, Pale Rapture, light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog you can barely see anything. Someone's actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. Lucky goats. The fog looks soft and inviting. This can be navigated. The balls leave an almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat. Going mostly by sound, eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death. Bad at ball games. Kim, it can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
Oh. I'm gonna do it. I can do it. I can do it. Stay on the ball. How, if you can't even see it? Last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed himself to spite you. There goes nothing, Finker boy. Well, thanks, Kim. I did see something bush by the corner window. A small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The lattice cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Look in. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There's a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. Look at the elevator controls. Monteur, descendre, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. The elevator must have been needed to transport the pinball machines up and down.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
All right. It's golden in the dark. Close the doors and go up. Oh. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Run your finger across the surface of the glass. Smooth as ice, there are spots of mud and rain on the outside, but even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface. This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced? The one I smashed in my room? What is this, guilt now? Whatever it is, it's messing with your concentration.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Thank you, horrific necktie. You're always there to save me. This bed has been hastily made. Encyclopedia, perception, hand-eye coordination, all that good stuff. All right. Made the call, reporting done. Write down your gun, that'll just never happen. Ugh. Find all the armor pieces, it's gonna take a while. I think the head was launched into the river at some point. Into the sea. I've got a tape. Got Joyce's info on the lynching. We can talk to her now. I have my badge. I can report back to Joyce. Pick up dice from the dice maker. Ask Renee about the photo. Yeah. All right. Well, the Hardy Boys are right here, so let's do that first and foremost. Yo, boys of the Hardy variety. I'm gonna kick your asses. All right, now I can just see the... there's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence. Someone hid a key in the bush.
Huh?
Titus, can you hand the key to me, please?
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's nothing there.
If he says it's there, it's there.
Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think
These
any
fucking
sliding
guys.
would really help right now.
Jesus.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you. Thanks, Theo. Take the key. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the horn?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you, nod to the old man.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Nah, I don't care. I don't think these guys know shit. I know what it opens, so bye. Try workshop spare key on the door. It takes a bit of an effort to turn after all these years, but then the lock clicks. Master Investigator, you can't just keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you? It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world. Attaboy, the world's secrets are made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them. We did it. We did it, Kim. Kim, we did it. This pinball sends Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. All right. By now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets. Secret containers left behind by the old Philippian kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, I haven't come across one of those yet, but one day... Wait, is that why you're so hellbent on opening containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orb de Montague? I might. I'm going to internalize the Jamrock Shuffle. It's extremely important. All right, let's do this, Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
Motherfucker. There was a consensual relationship, you stupid bastard. Glass just says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy!
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot. Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down!
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
I'm sick of this guy. I'm glad Liz is also sick of this guy. Someone has to rush in and break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit, and then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
He slams an audio tape on the table. Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Lieutenant whispers.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
You know what? Honestly, good one, Shanky.
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
All right, you're a little bit you're milking it too much, Glenn.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one, or maybe it's too broken. Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you've bugged them? How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work, then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer back up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. They're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So what's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
I'm gonna take off now. Fucking Titus. Sorry about that, Liz. Hope you understand.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting...
Alright, it is 17 o'clock in game. I need to... go... get my dice. On the way back, I can look at the body again, probably. Hello, my dice.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came back to pick up my die.
Excellent. That will be 10 real for one set of magnetic dice.
Here's 10 real.
This was an especially fun set to make.
She says as she opens her door and hands you a sparkling pair of dice. Look at them. Dazzling. It's like you have a pair of tiny disco balls in your hand. The tape, not a good omen. The A side requires a boombox to play. A boombox? I know where we can find a boombox. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop. A pawn shop would have a tape player. Oh. Would it? Oh, okay. I thought it said boombox, so I was going to go to the DJ's. All right. Legendary perception. Here we go. 42%. Maybe I should save before we do this. Just to be safe. Yes! Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh First with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand. What is this? His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent. Put your fingers in his mouth. The oral cavity is cold and moist, like a ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track. Play with it. This feels right. Open your eyes and look. Vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing, death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It's swollen shut, almost vanished, no larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius. The edges appear darkened. Say fuck yeah.
Keep going.
Touch it with your finger, gently. A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Put your finger in. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up, tissue damage, wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth right into his brainstem. Brainstem? Yes, that's what this part is called. You've seen the drawings. You've studied them. Feel around first. The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. Push deeper. Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There's no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The ululations of the limbic system have all ended. All is quiet. There's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres. Lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper. Push deeper. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry one isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. All of the muscles in your body harden. Time to enter him. Wriggle in. Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, till you feel it on the tip of your finger. Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin. The pain is barely noticeable under all the adrenaline rush. Interfacing easy, fish it out. Inspect the skull first. There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it from the inside. The object that is in there stopped just short of the skull in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
You feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
I got it even better because I got the precise spot of the exit wound. I can. Fish it out. Easy success. Yeah, I needed that actually, because I would have failed it if I didn't get that +1. You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just slowly pull your fingers out. Don't say you got it until you get it. Inside of the head feels cold and smooth like a glove as you pull out. Sweat dripping from down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom, made of lead.
A bullet.
The lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in. He was shot, Kim! Kim, he was shot with a gun!
A non-caliber. Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
The lieutenant drops the bag in your bloody hand. Feels light.
We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion collar. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound?
Sounds like heaven.
Opinion, fatal injury.
Goddamn right.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
Treatment?
Treatment, officer, is an attempt to manipulate the body after death. To hide the real cause with a false cause. In this case, this injury here.
Ligament bark, the fractured hyoid point. It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Dead, da ba doop doop.
Deadity dead dead.
Oh, Kim. Oh, Kim. Never change. Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
Ooh, look at that. Secret task complete. Find the bullet before you get fooled. Oh, man. Secret task. It is possible to determine the real cause of the hangman's death before it's too late. You've just done it. Pog as hell. I'm the best cop on the fucking force. We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in that. Who would do this?
That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier.
Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it. I think I need to wash myself.
Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling in Rags should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening.
How would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself, but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
Ooh, you'll be gone. What should I do in the meanwhile?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Huh.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
I am Super Cop! The word lingers in the air of the basement. Faraway ice cream makers are buzzing and the sea wind blows outside. Detective. After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly. Alright, we've got stuff to do before then. Wash off the death smell, the door gunner mega mix. And Kim's not around to stop you. Spirits Eternal. Alright. Things that we need to do with Kim is after 2100, go visit apartment 28. We can report back to Joyce with with Kim. That's fine. All right. All right. Also, that morale heal is fucking choice. Man. Ugh. Hey, did you know I'm fucking clean with it? Did you know we're fucking clean with it, chat? Let's interact with this evidence. Bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim was filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Besides his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny shriveled head of cauliflower. What do I do with you, Bullet?
What?
The lieutenant steps closer. I said, what do I do with you, Bullet?
Well, if I was the Bullet, which I'm not, I would say, find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
Feel the bullet through the bag. The squash bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket is split open. It feels cold even through the bag. Inspect the bullet closer. The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark gray core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. Look at the jacket. You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard. The core? Quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound.
What can you say about the bullet so far?
Wow, I actually know this. Yes, it's as if you've seen bullets before, officer. It's a jacketed bullet close to 5 millimeters in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Yeah. Oh, what? What? I'm sorry. We're here at this point in time. Man. Oh, that hurts. Oh, man. Sorry, just the, So the history of firearms, if you'll allow me a moment, if you'll allow me a tangent, I only have vibes-based knowledge of firearms throughout history, but, like, the Civil War and the French Revolution and wars up until, like, the turn of the century were fought with muzzle-loading rifles and pistols. Flintlock pistols, you know? It was only with the advent of World War I, the Industrial Revolution, and mass-produced weapons that I believe we started getting breech-loading rifles, which would be like... If I'm not mistaken, a breech-loading rifle would be like a gun that you have where you like slip the bullet in at the top in the back, and then the breech closes, and then it's there, and then you just fire it instead of having to put the bullet in and like have the gunpowder, even if it's not like with gunpowder yet. It could still be a packed bullet. But like a breech-loading shotgun is one where, you know, it cracks open. A breech-loading rifle would be like a bolt action would be a breech loader, right? Let me double check that. Breech loading rifle. Breech loader. Firearm artillery in which from the breech rear of the barrel. Majority of modern firearms are breech loaders. Before the mid-19th century, most guns were muzzle loaders. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So mid-19th century, 1850s, right? Like, it took until then for breech loaders to take over. But we're at, like, cars and, like, airships and, like, vast shipping companies, and we're still using muzzle loaders? Jesus! Guess we're also not in America, but, like, still. I get... Ooh. Oh. Right. In this world, there doesn't seem to be an American equivalent. It seems like once they killed the communists and did everything, there's not like an equivalent of a major superpower that sort of reaped the benefit of total war like the United States did post World War II. So their war economy wouldn't happen. So, like, flooding every violent market with, like, 1911s or Glocks, like, wouldn't be the thing that happens. Interesting. Anyways. We were right. This came from a serious weapon. Also, a 5mm. What's a 5mm in terms of caliber? Oh, the millimeter is the caliber, so it'd just be a 5 cal. No? No, it'd be around a .22. It'd be a 22. Okay. So yeah, 22. Oof. Considering that it didn't pierce the back of the skull, I don't think it would be one of these like rifles, right? Like a Winchester. Anyways.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Okay, so it also wasn't my gun, thank fucking God. Hand-eye coordination legendary. See what type of bullet the type of weapon shot this. Something tells me that won't be anytime soon. This will have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while. Can I increase my hand-eye coordination with any clothes? That won't hurt my morale. Ah, the Pinball Maker's Code increases my hand-eye. But that's it, though. All right. Well, I can still look at it again, right? Still a low. Well, what's the harm? Ow. You can't remember what happened last week. What makes you think you can remember arcane firearm models? All right, fine, damn. All right, shit. Mean to me. Find the murder weapon. I can also probably confront Titus about why they hung him, because he didn't die from being hanged. But before all that, let's go get the boombox at the pawn shop. Hello, good sir. We investigated all this stuff. Oh, wait, that's a boombox. The boombox on the shelf looked well-loved and well-traveled. Chip-dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. Stand on the tip of your toes to see more. One especially catches your eyes. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big gold handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it. Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Can I just play tape on one of the boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies.
Fair.
Never have, won't now.
And I get a discount on the boombox? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
A man like that in a neighborhood like this, in a rickety house falling into the sea? There's fear in him. Use it to your advantage. Aren't you afraid of masked gunmen, the roof falling in, killer waves, aircraft accidents, botched surgeries? I'll buy it for 4 real. Let's make it 8 real.
Actually, yes. Let's. 8 is an even better number than 12. Even more internal balance. Better integrity, too.
Cool. Alright, fine. Here's the $8.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Alright. Kim. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I did not expect it to be like that, though. Kim, we should do this in, like, a secluded spot. Let's go to my room. Jesus Christ. This is horrible. Can I play karaoke with this?
Hey, was there...
No, no. Dun 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 dun. Eh? Oh, an empty cassette case. Cool. I didn't know I had that. All right, Kim, let's listen to this fucking tape. These 100-sided dice are made of ivory and inlaid with magnetic lodestone. When rolled together, pips on the dice interact with each other by pulling and pushing, just like magnetic personalities. Note, look at the map in the journal to see which white checks have opened. Huh? Okay, well, not gonna do that, but items, interact. The smallest church in St. Sains. Press play on the tape. Comments there and the tape starts spinning. Small delay before the song starts playing. Keep the porter wheel at a harmless distance and wait. The organ starts playing in a simple, melancholic tune, echoing the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in. Telling about the tiniest church in St. Sans, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. In seconds, you know, this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trashed your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. And the B-side tape contains the instrumental version. Like the word itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands in your way. Nothing can stop me now. Garty. You have to convince Garty to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. Lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything. All right. The Door Gunner Megamix. Play the tape. Fresh commentaire.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance the whore upstairs.
Jesus.
Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape is empty. What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating.
Mm-hmm.
He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, it did sound inebriated.
Still.
It's his look of suspicion. There's more going on here than we know. Who's this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Brad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. Contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even. Any chance I can wash up while Kim's here? I can use the chain cutters to try and stop this. I need to get more interfacing. Okay. Well, let's go. Last view's right here, so we might as well. Class J.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Edis already gave his recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape. She puts her coffee cup down. The soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bet to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up. Memory surfaces in her entire neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
I say things like that. Machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
You're looking for persona!
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punch
Name!
got
Lely!
way funnier
Name!
than that. He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
I am so sorry I'm wearing your dead boyfriend's armor. When he said he was done and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. It sounded like a deeply troubled man. You like this kind of stuff?
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There's a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
Takes a small, very small sip of her coffee and smiles. Now that you've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Lieutenant writes it down in his notebook.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page on the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh. How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no.
Your memory makes her smile.
We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago.
Oh.
It was a funny 2 days.
Man.
He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The lieutenant makes a correction in his notes. The adversary won. His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
This is so well done. This is so well done. She obviously cares a lot about this fucking guy. Jesus. Ugh. All right.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Get a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it. You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
What did it represent? Do you know?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Pour yourself some more coffee.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Iran. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands, and on other islands too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a very fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
Tell me something odd. Did he enjoy his death?
Why do you ask?
She seems unsurprised. It came to me in an occult vision.
Wow. A mystic. How intriguing. I have no doubt this is all adequate and true. I do not doubt the signs, but maybe...
She draws it out.
Maybe you're interpreting them wrong? He enjoyed life, you see. A little too much, if anything. Up to the point where other people had to pay for it.
Could it be that love did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Oh. Something miraculous is coming. Stop saying he told me stuff. Go to the tox report. Any idea what that would show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think, where is Lelystad? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer.
Okay.
It's,
All right.
I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Yeah. Sex, alcohol. I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Let's turn to this later, miss. Thought complete. Jamrock Shuffle.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
I'm sorry, the Cocaine Skull? Bonuses. Find better loot in locked containers. Cool. Talk to Titus, sing karaoke, ask another about the tattoo's possible meaning. Good to know. The what now? The Cocaine Skull. Didn't you know? It's the last cocaine skull of the aliens.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Garty, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Part of my quest of self-discovery. Help me.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Yeah, but Johnny Law is gonna tear it up sad style.
The Whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Why do you even have a PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
Hey, what happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
Seriously? Jesus. Not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used. When was the last time you had a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client. I paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's all right. I have my own song with me. And the Veston Violet Church stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Oh yeah. Time to do the damage. Oh, maybe not right now. I'll do the damage at some point today, surely. But for now, it's time to talk to Titus or Joyce. Let's go talk to Joyce. It's gonna be a while since we're back. You know, we gotta do the Joyce stuff. Oh, Renee! Renee!
It is such a pleasure to see you again.
Wait, that's Gaston. I had Gaston and Renee mixed up. Renee!
Officer. God damn it. Pull yourself together, Renee. What do you want?
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Damn. He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business.
Jesus, Renee.
It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
You're a dead man walking. It's his heart. So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before. Monsieur Claire
old man
had
job.
that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Evrard gets it. Big guys looking after the small and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there's no middle ground. Renee's but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keeps folks motivated. Renee should rent out his services. Invest the profit. Get a few more guys. Expand and repeat. Wage work is a dead end. There's absolutely nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing, too.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He's not going to become an entrepreneur. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it. Thanks.
Yes, yes. Like I said, I would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
It is such a pleasure to see you again, officer. How may I head the citizens' militia on this fine day?
You mentioned Jean-Marie Beaulieu. Who's that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he's the right to speak on the matter. You both knew her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
He jerks forward, but then grabs his chest and stops. Easy, fellows. No need for this to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
René repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
The tale of two old men mad about a lost love. It's truly sad because fucking like you can tell exactly like who's like rage against the dying of the light and who's it was a good life.
Departed. Until the very hand she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over Renee's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now, a dispassionate mask again. Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
It's a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
Thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Fair enough. What was the white check here for Renee? Composure legendary. What composure can I get, if any? I don't think I can get any composure based on my clothes. Oh, minus composure for the boots, but plus composure for these boots, but I would lose a morale point because I'd be taking off the fucking armor. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, jeez.
Vigilance officer? What can this old carabiner do for you?
I understand Jean-Marie meant a lot to you.
There's nothing for you to understand here. It is not her death you are investigating.
What happened with you, Gaston, and Jean-Marie?
I was 22 when I returned from King Guillaume's Akira operation in the south and found my sweetheart in the arms of this wretch. I won her back. But while I was dealing with some issues...
You were like a dark cloud sucking the joy out of every living thing around you. And you hurt her.
Oh my god! Dark cloud, that sounds unpleasantly familiar.
He
looks down at his boots, lips moving, but the words are inaudible.
Those days and memories are gone.
He nods and looks at Renee with something resembling compassion. The old soldier says nothing, but when his glance quickly runs over Gaston's face, there's an odd look in his eyes. Could it be guilt? Thank you for your time, Renee. Sorry for digging up into your bullshit. Sometimes in life, you gotta deal with your lost loves. All right, Joyce. If you wouldn't mind. Yeah, sad as hell, huh? But what can you do?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
Inspect the piece of blue plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Frater?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
I've talked to Evrart Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides. I didn't. He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. The champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do his business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. Not the champion I've chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you in the cause of capital. Not important if I liked him. I was doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself.
Verm.
However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human?
Oh my God,
Are we not
Joyce.
curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely.
God damn it!
Gossip.
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat.
EP. Hi, Mara.
Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Spoke to the lawyer at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Cheesed. I've discovered a cheese. Exactly are these eyes located?
Doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours. Let the lieutenant handle it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement.
All right. Thank you,
I
Lieutenant.
trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
A bloodbath? The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth, the taste of iron and strawberries. What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
Heard about the connection between the lynching and a strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez.
Oh.
They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our
There's
relationship is deteriorating.
2 more mercenaries. That's why we had to think about the weaknesses in the armor. And the only good thing about the armor is that it's indestructible while we're in it too.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made. I have to say, this is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Ooh. They would have to protect strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Ah.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
I can't see it happen. I can't see it happen. Too many things have to go wrong first. See, Kim! This is the great bloodletting I've been telling you about.
It appears you found it, yes. And I'm not happy for you.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater de Bois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Colonel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Don't like fourth world countries.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Bad. Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could.
It gets worse? It gets worse.
Time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on, then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What do these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Thanks, Kuno. Kuno's not a teenager, I don't think. He seems like 12.
This
13,
does not
maybe.
come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman? The less... if I play the bumbling fool more, I might be able to get more information out of her, including, like, if she's going to lie to me, you know? Who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the Colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You just feel like blaming him? That's so rude. It's just Kuno. He just doesn't care. Is that a crime in this world? Kuno doesn't fucking care. This Colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice, but she had sympathy for this man. You liked him.
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
If it was up to Kuno to like spread rumors and shit, he would say that, yeah, the fucker raped a girl, and also he was gay. It was really weird. His name was
Lely, his service name, a nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did.
Oh.
A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell him about the others first.
One is a man, Corty, they call him, a nickname as well. The other a woman, Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased's.
He closes his eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. And Classier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Only the one time. That's rough. All right. Where are the two remaining mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
But what meeting is? Vigilantes, you're a professional officer and the only legitimate authority in Revachol. We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Scab leader murder, bad reply. Clothes didn't fit right. Scab leader built like brick. Dress code ceramic knight. Ah. I mean, I can logic it out now, since you told me. This is embarrassing. You have no idea. Why are you going to damage my logic and then heal my logic, my morale? This is embarrassing. You have no idea. There's something wrong with your brain. I rolled a 2. I rolled a 2! Ugh. There's something wrong with your brain. Luckily, the lieutenant still has his.
Ma'am, with all due respect, I've been around Martinez, and there's a giant hulk of a man in ill-fitting clothes at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. His heart really isn't in it.
Not a terribly good actor, that one. Still.
And the other one, the Pole, must be in one of the 4-story buildings overlooking the roundabout. She was reporting back to you while we were canvassing the lorry drivers.
That would afford a good vantage point. Still, I hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay. 5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos? Of course. Excuse my hesitation before. She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand. For about half a minute in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression. Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excessive emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely. What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Say nothing. I'm not going to say like stars in the sky.
Port cities. On the oceans. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Delorian century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
The use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now? I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
He points to his heart. What's that?
Revachol. Those are two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor. And these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez looking into Cornell, he writes in one. And the man puts his pen and rubs his temples, puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there's a siren, distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter. This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture.
Yeah.
This man was their friend and comrade.
Yeah. It could go this way or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial. Challenge accepted. I say we do it. I need more information. Mark it down. Ask Mercs about the tattoos.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Not right now. Thank you, Joyce. Whew. All right. Work on the balcony is a 2100. The special burst. We can. Here's Eternal. Talk to Titus about the door gunner megamix. The advanced analysis. I need to get my hand-eye coordination up. She's so full of information. No, yeah, she's a fucking lore drop if there ever was one. Alright. But for now, it's still 1930-ish. We've got like an hour and a half of gameplay before we can go talk to the smoker on the balcony, see what he saw. So let's sing some karaoke and Talk to Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
What is it is fuck you, man. I just found a bullet in the hanged man's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
The hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
That is honestly pretty funny. You're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this. I'm gonna ask you again. Why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Don't worry, we will figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment. I talked to Klasgy about the tape.
And
nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It doesn't prove anything. It can be used if someone was going to commit a crime as, like, you know, sort of self-indictment, points to character. But, I guess I don't know whether you got freedom of speech in this country. But, you know, where are the rappers that just say, yeah, I killed him in their songs? And they're like, no, but I didn't, though. It's just a song, man. I don't want to call it just locker room talk, because it was really fucked up locker room talk, but,
Locker room talk? What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to plenty of locker rooms. They don't plan rapes there.
Sounds like you wanted to change your mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth. When you're crazy, irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes. We heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
I think this is personal for you. I think you had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
Incorrect line. Pfft, everyone's got feelings for each other. Where are you going with this?
It's all right, Glenn. I just thought, I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He smiles sympathetically. You want her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic. Or else, you might antagonize him.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
He throws his beer can down. There's the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something and thinks best not to.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be. Dr. Joyce, the merc you hanged, his friends are coming for you. I don't want to warn him about this. It's gonna inflame the situation. I can't convince him that these fucking guys are gonna be able to, like, aren't going to be able to fight off these fucking mercs. Rhetoric godly. All right, I haven't done this at all yet this stream, but I need y'all's power. Will you please, if you don't mind, por favor, allow me to rhetoric? Will you please boost my logic? Let me know when you're ready to boost the logic. All right, I got a salute. That's pretty good. I'm going to do it. Boost my logic, lower my... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's do it. All right. I'm going to hit the button in 3, 2, 1. Boost it. It doesn't matter. Pick logic up. Logic up. Anything else down. Logic up. Logic up. Please. Please, for the love of God. Intellect. Yes, thank you. Excellent. All right, here we go! I ate shit. Logic's intellect. Godly failure. Class G's playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them are really good. I forgot. You guys are always telling me they're good and then they aren't. Okay, man, it's clear you're being played by a fiddle. I know what's going on here. I've been wronged too. I've got this fucking dark shadow over my heart. Ken, I'm gonna need your gun again.
That is absolutely not going to happen.
Can't you trust me with it for just a second?
Not the point. I just don't want to give you my gun.
Gun me, Kim! Don't talk, just gun me!
But I didn't say anything.
What are they whispering, Titus? I can't hear anything.
I don't know. Some kind of bitch fight, I think. Hey, bitches. No fighting in the union booth. Talk or walk.
You're a horrible gunless cop. This is all because you don't have a gun. You're never going to convince anyone without a gun. I'm going to take off now. Bye, Titus. I can't believe Kim wouldn't give me his gun. All right, let's sing some fucking karaoke. This feels right. You belong here. The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. That went a lot better than last time. It did. It's true. You're a little dizzy. A little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look around the room first. Bar's full and buzzing with chatter. No one's paying you any attention, but still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple's looking at you. Even worse. You're sweating. They're going to hate you. Just make sure you move, okay? Don't be stiff. Put your lips against the microphone, test it. Immediately loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand? Hands. Where do you put your hands? Oh boy, the hand conundrum. Too close to the mic. I need to get my drama up. I need to get my drama up immediately. I've got drama clothes to wear. That's minus drama. This is plus drama. Ouch. Oh, I can take that off without it ruining my morale. Wonder why that is. The bow tie. Drama. Alright. It might actually still cause me morale damage, but since I won't die, it's not warning me. Yeah, it hurt.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Look, Kim, I'm going to sing karaoke!
Turn on the karaoke.
I can see that.
Lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. I'm ready, Garty. Hit play! The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump in your throat suddenly...
Go there to the tiny church there. The smallest church in Sanson. Though it once was larger.
Nope.
How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there, towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now, you're all alone. None of this matters.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there. Here's what it is. Obviously, I knew I failed that check because it healed my morale, right? Thank you for the cheese, Starry. Ow! We've been playing this game for... This is the 6th stream. So that's 6 weeks of disco. That's 20-ish, 24 hours of disco. This is the first time we have heard whatever voice comes out of Detective Lieutenant Double Effetter Harry Dubois' mouth. And it was that. You hear that? Most pathetic applause in the world. Made of pity. No one liked you. They think you're a joke. Say, you didn't like it, huh? I'm up here singing my fucking heart out, and it's not good enough for you fuckers! Fuck you. I gave it my fucking best. I gave it everything, and you shit on me? Alright, chat. Please, if you wouldn't mind, pick which option you would like to see between 2 and 3. We're not going 1. That's some coward shit. 2 or 3. Those are your options. The poll's opening. It's open for 15 seconds, so you better fucking vote quick. Also with stream delay and everything. So it's 2 or 3. Them's your bet. Them's the well, alright. Thanks, you fuckers. Assholes. Trails in the Sky, second chapter, release a demo, so I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Oh. I hope you enjoy the second chapter of Trails. I can't believe they finally made Trails 2. Alright, well, I guess I have to pick one. It's not good enough! You hear, or think you hear, an uncomfortable shifting around. A bit of laughter, maybe? No one's saying anything.
I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay?
You don't know what good singing is! Well, I guess this is... I guess do the poll. I have to pick both options. Someone walks out of the room, by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you? You don't know what real singing is! I sang about real stuff!
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
He presses stop on the tape carousel. You hear a little whine of feedback, and then the mic dies in your hand. That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
You liked it?
Yes. It was downright tragic, Detective.
I mean it, he thinks. Kim! You're the only motherfucker in this world that... Kim! Let's run away together, Kim. Please. I don't want to be a cop anymore. Put down the mic.
Yes?
I love you.
Wow. Wow. I hope you really enjoyed yourself up there. Had a cathartic experience. Because for the rest of us...
Garty, I am a fucking second. I am a millisecond from immediately blacking out and losing my memory again. I am frames away from downing the spirits that I have in my stash right now. If you say one fucking word, I'm killing myself.
That really sucked.
Fuck you. I have a vast soul, and she will always come back to it.
Good for you. I'm not letting anyone up there again. Ever. Now, what did you want?
You feel bad suddenly. See the delicate loops of the handwriting in your mind's eye. Goodbye. What did you think?
Oh, hello, dear.
You didn't think. What did you think?
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, asshole!
Wow. You seem stable. And in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you.
This fucking guy.
No, what do you want?
Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses. And the woman beside him, oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them. There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out. You know each other. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him. Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life? From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
I can't check my inventory. I think Kim's... No, I'm from the 41st because I have the Jamrock Shuffle. Yeah! I'm the 41st. Kim's the 57th. 69's a funny answer. And 99,999,999.9th is really funny. Now. I can't not. Fuck this guy in 69. He seems to be observing you through his reflective glass of his eyewear. There's no reply. Perhaps repeat it? 69. Repeating it gets no reaction from the man with sunglasses. Suddenly the world is very quiet. Even the howling wind outside sounds a bit embarrassed. 69. 69. 69. 69. 69. 69. 69. 69. 69. 69! Kim, is he not getting this? 99 million.
That's exactly right. Down to a fraction.
Really?
No, not really.
69. 69. 69. 41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about that hypothetical station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 4-1. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who's the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want me to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling dished out by the sunglassed man. What would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kim's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of his thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent. Seemed like a bit of a drag. No offense, but I could do better.
None taken, my friend. None taken. Let's be honest. There's been some purely fictional talk in our imaginary station in regards of who'd even be worthy of your partnership.
Kim. Kim would. Because Kim's the best.
And the conclusion is that a man with your caliber should form his own one-man policing unit. Anyone else would just slow you down.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad. It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness. Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a megastar?
Yes, a superstar cop. Of course. This again.
You didn't answer your question. Now will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Don't you have to?
No, he doesn't.
If I wasn't clinically depressed, I'd burst out laughing. But I'm gonna go with no right now.
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
I kind of like this guy, but Kim is still better. We need to get through this guy's asshole. Look, I'm a different guy. I'm not that other guy. Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things started popping up into your head. Okay, I'm doing this investigation. It turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look. Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming. Like you've done it before. Oh man, that really that hurts. Oh man. Oh man. Getting this like blackout drunk and having a completely fresh start and then having a guy from your past who you've been partners with in the past. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Feels like you've done it before. You know what? It must be because he's buff. It looks like he works out, like he's got the devil on his back.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the old thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
Doing an investigation, man's hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Oh my god, there's more. Watch out for yourself, loser.
The man with the sunglasses in his hypothetical situation 41. Weird, right? This whole interaction was perfectly normal. Something we're missing here. Something you can't put your finger on it. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at, but still. I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station. Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he's really is having trouble believing this shit. Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
He pinches the root of his nose. None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He's a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again. Little Shades, you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
Okay, see you around.
Yes? What is it?
Look, something's really bugging me. Are we from this? Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically. I bet you liked that, didn't you? Let's be honest, that was some first-rate karaoke.
Okay. Yes. That was pretty good.
What? No. No. There are universal standards of good out there, and that was just complete shit.
Jean, he's not right. Treat him like you treat McCoy's little brother.
Maybe it didn't go as well as I thought.
You think so?
It was very nice. Different, but good kind of different. I liked it.
She's lying. Probably hated it. They all did. You with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He seems like a cool guy.
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Okay, goodbye.
Again?
Nothing left? All right.
I've got nothing to say.
Nothing about the karaoke? All about money? That's true. Titus, do you have anything to say about my cool karaoke? Did you like it? Did you like it, Titus?
What is it?
Nope. All right, bye. All right, let's go talk to the smoker. Maybe? The time for that now? I do have my badge, so that should be done, but whatever. Now let's get this fucking bow tie off. Get the horrific necktie back on. Let's get my armor back. Well, maybe I should leave it off. Let's get my shitty jacket back on, though. That's what's important. And these glasses can go. All right. The plan is to go talk to the smoker on the balcony. I guess in 30 minutes. Do I have anything else to do before then? The scab leader. No, that's going to take way too long. I should wait. That's going to be a whole fucking thing, isn't it? Making our way upstairs, walking fast, faces passing, I'm stairs bound. You-do-do-do-do-do-do. You know what I should do? Let me go to... I can't fast travel right now? Is it because I'm technically inside the building? What I want to do is I want to go to the store and sell my bottles. And it'd be faster to just fast travel to the waterfront again. But no, okay. Wall. In the dimming light, some things become clearer. Oh. Should I put some points into conceptualization? Do I have any white checks that are conceptualization that are locked? Besides this one? Tommy Laham. I could try conceptualizing with Tommy. Do you have any conceptualization clothes? Visual calc. The white shirt is conceptualization. The lounge jacket is conceptualization. I'm so conceptual right now. You don't even know. All right, Tommy. Oh, Tommy boy. Let me conceptualize with you. Best day.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
I'm rotating you in my mind right this moment. Oh, thanks. You can rotate me with your spin points. Check failure. Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweeds and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing? She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified. No, Tommy. These are my rhymes. Listen. She fucked me till I bled.
That's,
Ow.
In the name of God, what are you doing?
I will never be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a murder investigation to return to. How about we do that?
That's all for now, bye. I don't know. I think that was really cool and awesome and everyone liked it. So take that. Anything else to talk to about this with this racist lorry driver?
Looking for something?
Nope. Just how racist he is. Let's tear it up. Insert your bottles. I got $1. Good boy. That's scary. All right, but what if I put a point into conceptualization and then try that again? Allow me to conceptualize. Tommy, my best verses, my man.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Yes! Wait, there's something here. Stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like... A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you? I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I don't really know.
No matter. Great verse is like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet.
That's a strange compliment.
Just messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop.
For a cop?
They're more often into fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print. There's Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on its header is too small. Any organization gets all kind of folk. I'm sure we try our best. I'm doing what little I can to do right by people.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
He gives you a thumbs up. You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words. Cool. All right, that took a solid 6 minutes, and now I can conceptualize more shit. Maybe I can conceptualize that wall now? I'm so fucking conceptual right now. Why am I looking at this wall? Damn.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by?
Is looking in the
have
mirror
reasons
the
to
way you
attend
win
to.
the game? I don't know. I haven't checked. Electrochem Impossible is in the mirror. Try the Samarin butter check again, but... I'm sorry, is she saying something like snap out of it, Kuno? Should I go and check on Kuno? I feel like Kuno might be in a rough spot of it. Kuno, are you good?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I'll die before I squeal.
Yes, you might do. All right. One last check before we go. I want to check on the Samarin butter sign. Do that visual calc check. I'm really good on health and morale today, or at least right now. So I feel like I can do some more checks. Oh, I can't. The sign's gone. Right. Okay. Never mind then. Oh shit! There's coins. I didn't see these coins. Thank you, coins. You're the only fucking real ones. Did I look in here? Cheap sunglasses.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Try the shades on. Abort, these are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sensible for those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Rummage through the box. These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Cerise plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box with conceptualization. Nope. No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
He says, looking up from his browsing.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
I'll leave for now. Ooh, I can kind of see the inside of that building. I wonder if it'll turn out that there's like some sort of secret entrance here. Yeah, look at those pieces of wood. I'm sure that'll come up at some point when we need to actually confront the other mercenary. Any other checks we should do? Can't do the butter one. Barbell one, that's just not going to happen. The Electrochem Impossible one? Nah. Renee's Composure. Maybe. A heroic suggestion for Lillian the Net Picker. Let's try the Composure for Renee. Renee!
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts. Feels like being on recon.
I have some Composure things I can wear, right? I'm not wearing the boots, so that's something. +1 Composure. Minus Composure. Oh, hand-eye coordination. That'll be good for when I do the hand-eye check. But I think that's it. Yeah.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your nocturnal instincts.
Ooh. Success! As Renee turns from you to his partner and back, the medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly. How many medals are there? 2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun. Look at the cross. The crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. And the sun? A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. These medals, did you get them for...
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days. That's what I was going to say. Bravery.
I'm sure. But I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
I don't know the reputation of anything. I don't even recognize the war.
Son, we should never forget our past. Lots of mistakes were made back then, but there were also lessons.
His voice takes on a tutor-like quality.
Forgetting those times means the mistakes were for nothing. That all those people died for nothing.
Whoa, sounds like you're really about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you've let him run down memory lane. So what did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire.
Marauders
had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frisel, thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
Purple velvet tunic. That isn't exactly camo.
Thanks, Kim.
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Coron. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion.
Yeah.
The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Bastards. Slowly shake your head.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw. Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
He pats his right thigh. It's painful to even think about. Hang on to the story. Veterans get sentimental after such retellings. This might yield something useful. Okay, then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Jolas Tresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me. The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
That's no dink, that's a fighter.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jailless freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breast. An untarnished self-worth. Sounds like you're being modest, Rene. The carabiner stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drisant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels.
Damn! Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there. Hold on. You're just a little bit proud of Rene's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like Rene himself. Certainly not to me. How did you find the story to be, officer?
Quite impressive, if it's men like Rene who made Revachol great once.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Everyone who's ever died for this country is a clown. But knowing when to retreat and just like getting out, and taking someone with you, that's as close to heroic as you can get. I won't be too mad about that. Thanks for the story, Rene.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh, yes, Rene, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please, bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, Was there anything else?
It's such a fascinating set of characters to have. You know, you've got the guy who stayed at home, right? The guy who more or less got the girl. He never found glory, but he lived a full life with a woman he loved. Full enough. They never got married. They never had kids, it seems like. But, you know, they managed to be happy. The other guy, for duty, for honor, for his country, spent like a year in like brutal combat, being shot by rebels, saving the monarchs, getting medals, you know, spent all that time for duty, for honor, for country, and is now a bitter, grating old man with nothing to his name but a pity job and his medals and his uniform and all the bad things that come with it. It doesn't even feel like a condemnation of either. Both men have regrets. Both men are just guys that did what they thought was right at the time. Rene looks back with bitterness, and he looks forward with rage about the sacrifices that he and his countrymen made, and how it just feels like it's not enough. And Gaston looks back and sees the life that he had, and thinks happily about it, but is kind of ambivalent about what happens after. You know, he's gonna sit here and play pétanque with his friend until they die and meet Jeannie in the afterlife. You know? It's just two guys, you know? You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier. No. Drama legendary. Renee told you his war story. Now impress him with your heroics. I don't have any heroics yet. I need to do something heroic first. It's clear you like the hard stuff, brother. What's that? Sounds like my stomach is growling. Evening falls. The time has come to take the vows. Vows? Vow of blood and flesh. What is my lower intestine going on about? Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system. Okay, but what's the hard stuff? Fascism, brother. Hi, that Bear Grizzly. Welcome in. How's it going, Raiders? How are you doing? Let's do a shout out. That Bear Grizzly. How's it going? What were you up to? How was the stream? Why is this stream not working? Refresh to make sure you're still fucking live. Nope. All right, that's why it was broken. Welcome in. If you're not familiar with me, I'm Andromeda Zach. No, don't play that video. No. Jesus. I'm trying to look up what you were doing. Jesus. Black Flag Resynced, eh? I haven't played Black Flag myself. The only Assassin's Creed game that I've played was 3 when it came out. And I had fun with the pirate ships. So I hope that you have been having fun with Resynced. Are you being bored by the Honey Paw pirates? Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Ah, damn it. My fucking honey. I was transporting all this fucking honey across the Atlantic, and now right at the end of our 6-month journey, half our men have scurvy. And we can't even get the fucking payment because our ship's being boarded. Damn it. Been loving it so much. I'm glad to hear that. Take honey snacks and grapes. Fuck. Shit. You got us. It was grapes and honey. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed your stream. We're playing Disco. It's Wednesday. We've done a lot. We got a lot of information. We passed some pretty legendary checks. If you need to take your break, your post-stream, chill out, feel free, take care. Do what you got to do to your post-stream rituals. Right now, I have to tell Endurance to fuck off with all this fascist bullshit. What is fascism, though? Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems? I hate to raid and run, but I wish you the best of your stream. Nah, it's totally understandable. I hope you have a good rest of your evening. It's so understandable. And to top it all off, the entire port is jammed. No, vanilla! No! I can't believe this. Who's the source of Revachol's problems? Foreigners, financiers, leftist academians, liberals? I thought you were a circulatory system. Quit stalling, brother. We were talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link! Financiers? Yes, them, but also... women. Women? Whoa, men. Men of woe. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Women need to go back to the fucking kitchen. I really want to hear that line. I should really turn on voice acting again. Give me the full.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place.
Women. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things,
Ugh.
you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else? Like traditionalism?
Okay. Yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
Okay, Stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, broter.
Broter. Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach. Opt out.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines.
Jesus.
Knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Good. Be betrayed and disappointed. Holy shit. All right. Let me turn the voice acting back off, because I really do like reading the narration. I have a lot of fun with it. But I cannot for the life of me justify... I really enjoy going at my pace. And being able to do... Something that's interesting about this game is some of the internal voices have different voices. Some of them don't. And I'm able to choose which ones I want to have different voices. Why is Harry like this? He's divorced and drunk himself into a stupor. Of course he's like this. I guess we just fucking wait here. Anything to interact with that they haven't interacted with before? Perfume, communism. Oh, my badge. Police badge on which you see the photo of a man, you. Some seaweed is stuck to the back. I found my
I
badge.
think something good came out of all this.
Study the badge. Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. An amnesiac enigma. Yep. You see a photo, a name, a rank, document number, the date of issue. Oh, fuck, the guy appeared. And in the lower right number, your precinct. Look at the photo. The man keeps winking at you with his gray eyes. The photo's old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different. How old? 8, maybe 10 years? This guy in the picture is rather good looking. Got a nice haircut and distinctively lacking in massive sideburns. And he's winking. Why? Why do you think? Because his face is already contorted by the expression. Although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. Name Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Strange, it doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe. From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse. Harrier Dubois it is then. Accept it.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you and detective when he's not. All right. Put the badge away. I can investigate more later. It's smoker time.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette. It feels like a Friday. Seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned. You got your hint, found that key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling, and as he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. Sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again. Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body. Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important. Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words. It's laughter.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night. Interview the Sunday friend. There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
He's such a good listener. I like talking to him.
You like talking to him?
Lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. It made me feel special.
It made you feel special.
They had to boost the gain on the mic so loud I could hear the fucking hum of an AC in the back to pick up Kim's fucking... He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
Come on, detective. Let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
But Kim, I'm coming out to you right now. Stop laughing. A quarterly business magazine. An old photo of the same apartment, year dated 01. Buckets on a paint of layer of, buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Governmental issues take me all over Revachol, as you can see.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Man in business casual removes his cufflinks. You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior? But he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stability on assignment from Monsieur Laclay. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super.
Super.
I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
This is just the break we've been looking for!
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated.
We know he was dead, Kim.
Interesting.
Who were they? Could you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The 10 sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number. Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Any of them look like drummers?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
I think we can drop the drummer angle.
Thanks, Kim. What happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
But we are fairly certain the lady driver was present.
Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a woman?
It's possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty.
Yeah.
Dark.
I can't recall. What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts.
Oh.
No anything.
You're right, that does seem strange.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
Let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
It seems this wasn't the break you were hoping for. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Villedroit.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
Can you tell me about your friend?
My friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
How did you two become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
You're describing how the coalition occupied Revachol.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
What do you mean?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but...
I can't imagine something I would like to do less in this current political climate than join a fucking debate club. The most, like... I know it's, like, probably important. And I did take debate classes in school as electives and stuff. So I, like, know the basics of how to formulate a decent argument and avoid certain pitfalls and traps. But, oh my god, the worry of, like, having to run into someone else who thinks they know what a debate is, but doesn't, you know? Tough.
But now that I start thinking of it, It was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
I want to wrap it up here. I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Got all I need?
A moment, officer.
Yes, sir.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Hold on. Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around in this apartment.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Fair enough. All right. Party Dragon Silk Robe. Hell yeah. Look at that shit. Samaran conical hat. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Flyers for underground parties. An empty ashtray. None of this is weird. It's just soaked up in a pot. If stability is ensured, progress will naturally follow. Probably a bad, probably a bad look.
Was there anything else?
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
What are you doing in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
There's some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
I don't care.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Tell me about your friend
My
again?
my friend. What about him?
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
And his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put
Fair. So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment all by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
I'm not hearing anything.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
Yeah, I had something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer. Of
All
course.
I got.
I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking.
Bye, Sunday friend. Transparency has always been our highest priority. That was a bust. Oh well, what can you do? Let's get out of here. And then Kim, you can go deal with the body. Which part of Harry's body wants him to be a communist? The brain, the heart, the moral good, the idealism, the childlike whimsy. All right, Kim, if you wouldn't mind, it's time to wrap this up. We're wrapping up the day, which means it's time for you to go put that body in the car. Let's bag him, Kim. Take him away.
All right.
Takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands. I'll take the legs.
Bag the corpse and drag it to the motor carriage. Bye, Kim. I'm on my own now. This can only be a good thing. Alright, now that Kim's gone, we can go talk to Klasje on the roof. Get some more deets about our personal situation. Hello.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Now that Kim isn't here, let's talk about Sunday night.
Ah, yes. The night before I saw you in the hallway and reminded you you're a police officer.
It's one of the first things I remember doing in Elysium.
Wow. Elysium. You don't hear that term often.
She's a glib girl, but she liked the wording. Did you hear something Sunday night from my room?
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Did I have any visitors?
I can't say. Probably not. Sounded like you were flying solo.
Mentioned loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestrations prime among them.
The archers are eyebrow waiting for it to connect with you.
Oh, we're huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Yeah, we go on all right.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing. Like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of that time, you were yelling along to it.
Was I singing this, the smallest church in Saint Saint?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like the smallest, saddest church in the whole world. It was about that. And also...
What else?
That it doesn't matter anymore, and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a wounded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
When you say wounded, do you mean that in a cool way, like a wild beast?
Yes, it was very cool.
Then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do?
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then. Around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Thank you.
No problem, sir.
Nice room you got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally. What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been wintering?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in the whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
That door there, did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery at a later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now. Really? Her tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick suddenly. Feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door. An old pinball workshop. The room back there. This place used to be in a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
All for now.
Mm-hmm.
She flicks the ash from her cigarette absent-mindedly. She's lost in thought, eyes narrow, forehead furrowed. That window is new.
It is.
Move slightly to your left to check her reflection in it. Hate to say it, but you've got sad all over the place. No. You've got some drugs.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony. Technically, possession of narcotics is illegal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff, be cool. Quite impressive. How'd you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT-star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The collection includes Nacra, an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Does it happen to you often?
Better safe than sorry.
Takes a drag and smiles. Now, you seem to have, among other things, Preptide.
Oh, yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like what?
Like not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a merit speed molecule, basically.
That's all as far as that goes, then.
Very funky.
Nah, I don't want to call her sad.
Okay.
That's so fucking boosted. Mm-hmm. Like more
Not
about
my
the
favorite
assault?
topic, but okay.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
I mean, after they hanged him.
I'm confused, sorry.
Were you aware that he was also shot, miss, in the mouth?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
Hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much. Ooh.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
All right, let me up my volition. I might be able to do something about that. Volition. It's a purple. Volition goes up when I wear this. Though I'm not sure she wants to see that, but... Nothing else removing volition, is there? Nope. All right.
I was just thinking. What
Even.
a nice day for questions.
Great. Look
Pertaining
her
to a
in
murder
the eye.
investigation.
Ow. She looks back. Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below that silver jumpsuit. What is happening? Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary, and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting. Am I being beguiled? She slowly presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Avert your eyes. The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds. All right, well, strange, isn't it? This is where they brought faulty pinball machines to fix them up a long time ago. Everything's covered with dust now. Be a pinball workshop. As Martin Ace North 22 used to be a pinball arcade. And has been forgotten. And there's only one working machine in the main hall. The rest is lost to dust. Remember the dice maker? Then that means the Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that. The dice maker said, yes, it all fits. Not that it has anything to do with the case, but it is a nice connection. Then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls for making the connection. Does this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the Doomed commercial area? Yes, it would mean that. The Doomed Hostel. And Garty would not like that. He should probably be made aware that his establishment is part of the neighborhood ghost story. He gave up on fixing the machines at some point. Alright. Question mark. Yeah, I guess I just fucked it, you know? That's okay. Sometimes that's just what happens. Garty!
Hey, was there something you needed?
I did, but
hey,
I'm talking to Garty.
Was there something you... Another thing. Great. I love those.
In Class J in room 3, she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
He really doesn't like it being Class G. Yeah, I bet you didn't want it to be her.
What's that supposed to mean? Fuck you, buddy. She's not my taste. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it.
Wow, she really isn't his taste. Her spell hasn't spread here.
Now, was there anything else? I have like 4,000 coasters to stack. And then I need to wash dishes because it turns out I have to do that too now.
Poor bastard. Garty, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really, really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind that door now. Aren't you going to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines. A pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine.
You mean the
That
great
one's
karaoke
always
machine?
causing
When it's always awesome! Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the Doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things. I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the Whirling is part of the Doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows the Doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this. The Whirling is listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B of the Doomed commercial area.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
The Whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. Though perhaps the Whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework? These high ceilings? The nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He steadies his voice. He's done a fine job, too, though he's spoken of the place dismissively before. The hostel is actually very important to him. You really care about the Whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way.
Oh,
especially
dirty.
for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know?
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
And who named it Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
You did.
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know.
Yeah.
Interior managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
Song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateneers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if you should share this information with you. Encourage him. And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, good luck to you with this place, then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
Something else I want to ask about. Goodbye.
Call the Mama Dakwa.
Hi!
It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing. Looking for a whisper, light and low. A god who's very, very silent. Nothing escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Call du Mama Dakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing.
Damn!
It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
+3 golden ear, -1 encyclopedia. No room for anything else. That's some really good perception. All right. Oh, I mentioned, I saw that this was a thing that I could have thought about when I was talking to Renee. The Lawjaw was crazy. Finger pistols 9mm. Torque dork. Coach's physical instrument. Inexplicable feminist agenda. I really wish I could get that one, but I don't know how, so. All right, is there anything else I can do today? I've done so much today. Wash off the death smell. I can do that one. I can't convince the Hardy Boys to do shit right now. So, if I go to the map and I look for Titus, this is a godly rhetoric. I've got some mirror things I can do, so let's make our way up to the mirror. And we'll probably call it for the day, and probably call it for the day as well. Like, in disco and on stream. I didn't pay for this room. I have to go to the shack because I didn't pay for the room. And it's after 9 o'clock. I'll never be able to,
Hey, got the 20 real?
Not yet.
Why are you wasting money?
Bye. I'm wasting your time because it's fun, Garty. Well, I'll have to come up with some money at some point. Hello? Go between the thighs of a page 3 girl. L'Orange du Disco. Alright, let's fast travel. Map. Where's my fast travel? I need my fast travel. There we go. The Fisherman Shacks, please. I thought it was 10. It's 20 real. Door's closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Inside here, the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. Philemon sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself. You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older. My suggestion is, don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah. No, we must run around ceaselessly. It would be torture to stay put. Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Goodbye, I'm off. -1 drama, but +1 pain threshold and half-light. Damn! Damn, yeah, that is pretty nice.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
So my mind is I would like some suggestions up. Suggestions of purple? Do you have any suggestion up right now? No. -1 suggestion, that's not good. +1 suggestion. Excellent. That's the only suggestion thing that I have, though. Mom? It would be really cool.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon.
If we hung
I
out.
can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
She needs to go on a date with another drunk badly. Oh, yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There's no other way for human beings to procreate, out of the 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals. I want to be close to you, and there's but one way to intimacy.
What?
Drunk date. All we need is booze. The rest will follow.
Funny. Funny sailor jokes. Sorry if I'm not laughing out loud, but the comedy has worn thin over the years.
Great, now you're reminded her of the husband. It's okay. She just hasn't figured out how these things work. She'll come. Jesus Christ. Planks creak beneath your weight. I don't remember which of the places was, like, my place to sleep. Ow, thank you for the shanks. Unlock the shack door with the key. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks the wash of basin. First, wash the smell of death off yourself. Rubbing all the necrotic tissue off your hands takes a while. The fingernails are especially hard. Death has made its way into every nook and cranny. Should have used gloves. Detectives use gloves when they go rummaging around in someone's dead brain. But man persists, and finally, your bruised hands look clean, presentable, sort of. The sudden absence of morbid death tissue smell is uplifting. Is shaving the right call? Water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red hair unkempt. Wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic. You'll be looking like a pansy with the chops. A fucking pansy! A fresh start looms ahead. Good, clean yourself up and be born anew. Floorboards creak under your step. The intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Old sci-fi magazines, books about birdwatching, an almanac from 39. A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. Listen. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside it is cold and windy, but you're inside and it feels safe and warm. What is this place to you? It looks, my forward base for the coastal part of the operation. Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, an abandoned boardwalk, a wooden boardwalk, filled with abandoned stands, tables, and benches, echoes from a long-lost time. A middle-aged man stands in a rundown shack on the edge of a fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall. No, wait, I changed my mind. I want to choose again. There's no going back. Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. Waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think the thought, but in someone else's voice. Look under the floorboards. Eh. See the waves? A church. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression. I've recited the poem. So I've got some electrochem for it. I've got some encyclopedia for it. The mirror still counts. I can still do stuff. Oh. Crowbar to look under the floorboards. No? Maybe outside under the floorboards? You know the floorboards out here where the planks creaked? That's strange. I want to look under the floorboards. But there's nothing to look for. Boards. The Korojev jacket. All right. Let's try some of these fucking checks again. One is electrochem. I've not been using a lot of electrochem, but I can. I can boost it up pretty far. Yeah, that's +3 to electrochem. And that's all I can do. So. Pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hands enter the pockets, your top fingers brush against something, soft yet crinkly. Take the item out. Apricot chewing gum wrapper. Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. Reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar. Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere. Still very low. Oh, that's encyclopedia. An impossible level electrochem, but my electrochem is up to 7, which makes it even. All right. Stop. Well, stopping the expression might not be the first thing I want to do. Maybe I want to start with the encyclopedia, actually. So Ow. All right, encyclopedia. Does anything make me smarter? These stupid fucking nerd glasses make me smarter. Yay. That's it though. All right. We'll give this a shot. Check failure. Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. And that's all you know for now. All right, let's get Electrochem back up. Let's try and stop the expression. Now, right. What a fucking look. What a fucking look. Recited the poem. I got the everything. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending, a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the leer that had distorted it for God knows how long. And just like that. The running gag that your life has become. A sad old man looks back at you. Let the mirror be for now. I changed the look! Yay! All right, let's make sure I don't kill myself by shaving. By getting my hand-eye coordination as up as possible. I'll also need that for, let's see. Hand-eye coordination, great. Nothing underneath it. I think that's my only hand-eye things, though, so. Yep, all right. Even. Let's try this. Let's shave. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, use a small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all of that unkempt hair from below the nose line. Jesus Christ. Wow, that is a bad look, huh? The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender. The air brushing against it is chilly. Feel your clean-shaven cheeks. They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath. Was shaving the right call? The water reflects a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. Your face, such as it is. A regular human face. Sans expression. Boy howdy, Dubois. You're a whole different man without that shaved face. This is still locked. I need to get more points into hand-eye coordination, and I'd like to wait until I can get more stuff. Yeah. But I can interact with this apricot chewing gum wrapper. There it is again, the scent of apricots. The touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet or some ancient temple. Take a deep... Ancient temple? Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to. End of summer. The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metal seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There's movement next to you. The shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there. Wait, come back! Why are you talking to a gum wrapper? Take a deep, deep breath. Bitter, citrus sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eye, made of toffee, cream, and distance. Just had to take a dive. Your heart working overtime, trying to keep up with the panic synapses firing all over your brain, moving liters of blood through you, panicking. Feels so, so familiar. Put the wrapper away. Living in the past, you find a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloomstalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall. Possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it's impossible to determine its droid entity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes, use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day until you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. Don't want to use... I've got 2 slots left. I feel like I gotta save them for something really important. No thoughts about this? No thoughts about this outfit? I wonder if I can increase my perception. I'd like my perception to be higher. My passive perception. You know what? What am I even kidding? It's armor time. We gotta be armored up at all times, just in case something happens, you know? All right. Horrific necktie. We're always in this together. Jacket. Jacket. Well, I just got this cool jacket. God, I look like such an asshole. Carrot bag back. Always got to have that on hand. Hats wise, we don't need a hat. Because I just have, like, this fallen hat. Oh my god. Jesus. Alright. Fucking fine. You know what? This looks better with the black trousers. Yeah! Oh boy, it looks so fucking bad. All right. I think that's all I'd like to get up to today. Maybe. I can go check out the church. Because I know I kind of didn't look at the church very much. Will you let me fast travel again? Please? Swear to God, no rhyme or reason as to how you get fast travel. I'm in the town now. Is that good enough? Yes. Yes, it is. Dusty pews in the shadow. Many seem to be missing. Altar shrouded in dark. Or something like that. It's too dark to tell. Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock carelessly drilled into the wood. I don't know why I'm even entertaining this idea. I need to save and quit. That's what I need to fucking do. I'm done. I'm done for today. I don't know if I'm done with the day in disco. I've got a few more hours, you know. But how much do I have time into? By 2, everyone's asleep. Yeah. All right. Let's head on back to the main menu. We got a lot done today in disco. We still left that body on the boardwalk, though. I think now that we have a bunch of free time, I can go back with Kim and decide to pick up that body. Considering the stakes of the current investigation, I really don't think we've got the power to deal with that guy. Especially because it seems pretty cut and dry what happened to him, as far as I can tell. That being, he was getting plastered, stood up from getting plastered, and hit his head. And he was gone. But in any case, all right, let's see who's live. Let's keep the raid train going. I'm going to follow it. Who's live? Digidoggy? Iron Nest Heavy Turret Simulator. It actually seems like there's not a lot going on right now. We'll call it here. We'll just call it here. All right. Friday is going to be our next stream. It's going to be Echo, most likely. And then we will continue with Blueprints on Monday, more Disco on Wednesday, and more Echo on Friday. And that will be the cadence until a special event happens, which I may or may not be thinking about. But for now, thank you all so much for coming by and hanging out while we discoed it up. We got, like I said before, we got a lot done. Got a good fucking chunk of disco taken care of. For now, I hope you all have a good rest of your evening. And I'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. Bye.